feel like you should be able to light poison on fire. Like throw a poison grenade, and then any explosive or flame attack lights it on fire. Personally. Feel like one probably could have taken care of that. Alright. I need to use the restroom, then we'll continue expanding. Alright, so we need to take out... basically everything from here down. Hello. Nope, you misheard. If I get sent to trampoline, it's getting sent back. Nope, he definitely don't need a trampoline. Um, I don't know. Good whooping. Oh, I got a whole swing set thing with, like slides and swing sets and climby stuff. But yeah, we definitely don't need a trampoline. No, no. Dwayne and Nancy have a trampoline, so he uses theirs, and he likes playing around on it. Oh, not at our house. At other people's houses, sure, but yep, that's kind of what I was thinking. Yep, yep. Still, just probably better safe than sorry. Maybe get him something less, break a leg on type toy. Sure. Less likely to break your leg on one of those than you are on a trampoline. Boy, dirt bike? My goodness. I don't really, probably not, I would say just to be safe, we're going to go with no. You know what he needs? He probably needs a good book. That's what he really needs. Yep, a good book. Real good book. Science projects? Like what? A hamster? Oh, we already got some of those. I don't think so. I mean, he's got mine. Well, I mean, like, I don't know. What'd you get me when I was little? You never got me a computer. You never got me a computer. Oh. Yeah, I might have. See, there you go. I've already got that covered. I got him bikes, and I got him swing sets, and I got him, uh, a two-wheel thingy. Well, Danny got him that, but... Got me a what? Oh. No, I'd say probably the best thing for Rowan would be, visits from his grandma. But, save it up and spend it on a trip. You can spoil him with ice cream or whatever. I'm sure he'd love that way more than a trampoline that he could break his arms on. So would his dad. Oh, that'll teach you. Well, alrighty then, I'll let you go. No, I think he'd probably be more happy with, you know, Grandma visiting than he would with any present. Okay. Bye, I love you. Trying to send my kid a death machine? Unbelievable. No, trampolines aren't too bad. But I think you'd rather have Grandma come visit. Oh, unbelievable. Just maximum range snipe. That was one of those railguns. You know, just doing his job. And I was in the crossfire. Yeah, I thought I was still outside of the range, so that's why I was standing so close to that biter. Turns out, no, I wasn't. I was very much so in range. We could probably place this down now. Man, Stellaris music goes very good with running around killing biters, I think. Makes this way spookier than it should be. Jeez, that's a lot of lasers on these dudes. They must have huge laser resistance. Yeah, 93. I like your name. And thank you. What do we need from this guy? Mostly just the walls, right? They died from 5,000 years. I think I got all the junk out. Nice. I've heard a lot of good things about IR2. And exotic industries? Yeah. Yeah, coming through here is going to take a lot of work off. And realistically speaking, this is the only thing we really have to clear. So it's kind of like playing the Lazy Bastard achievement. Because that's where I really decided automate everything was the way to go. Damn. I mean, normally I don't craft by hand if I can get away with it anyway, but damn. That was one thing playing the Lazy Bastard achievement taught me. If an assembling machine can make it, put it in an assembly machine. Man, these guys heal way too much. That little green cloud they make when they're attacking, it's a different hue than the cloud they make when they die. But I think it does the same thing. Aw, man. Seriously? Just got done with the other crowd. Well, I just keep coming. Alright. I was just gonna kill them off, but they're just... I'll be there for years. I referenced Greg Tech from MC. Yeah, that's kind of how it works, actually. Where are you trying to go? Why is that broken? Wait. That needs to be fixed. Yeah, Rampant just kind of like makes everything stronger. So there's some biters that they have pretty good resistance to like nukes, for example. But then there's some that are like really, really weak too. So it does kind of balance out. 216 by 30. That means if that one's broken, this one's going to be broken. But yeah, so like these guys have, let's see, if you look at them, they have, I can mouse over on one. They have explosion resistance of 93 and physical of 93%. So they resist a nuke more or less by 93%. Because it's, well, there is radioactive in there too, but these guys must have radioactive resistance. So, is he making, like, are these completely standalone overhaul mods then? Or are they going to be usable with other mods, like, say, space exploration? So that kind of became a thing for a while. A lot of authors started making their mods more, other mod compatible. Isn't Exotic Industries the one that makes, every recipe is, what's the word for that? Not linear, but the other one. Exponential. What have you figured out? Oh, balls. Oops. That was not what I meant to do. Keep forgetting to switch out of that weapon. Just killed a whole bunch of robots. Oh yeah, we probably don't need the guns in here, do we? Grid walls, inserters, guns. And I think that's it. Balls. That's not what I meant to do. Now, as a note, I know there too, because of how some of the overhaul is done, there's mods that will not work due to missing resources. Which ones have you tested it with? It's not right at all. It's not 216 and 8. What was that before? 30? It needs to go up. Down. Or go up. 224. Just to make sure that's the right orientation. 240. Was it at 300 before? I didn't think it was. Maybe it was. It's too high, so let's say 312. Alright, we won't need guns here. We can get rid of that, we can get rid of that. This. Happy Christmas, E1. Why, thank you. I don't know what you mean by that, but thank you. What episode 1? You saying it's been a year? There's no way. There's no way. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't even know what the last one was. Wasn't paying attention to the music. I was looking at Train Master. Chat. How are we gonna turn you around? So we got to wait for those. How long has this guy been here? I will send you on the way. And as soon as he goes by, we are going to turn this bad boy around. I don't know the name of the mods, but one was Realistic Terrain mod, and it failed because it removed Steel Furnace, which the mod required. Wait, what? How did I die? Really? So if you're standing in shallow water and you landfill, you die? Or how does that work? So confused. Like, huh. I'll be damned. I did not know that. So does that work on biters and other people? Well, I know what I'm doing the next time I play with somebody. They're getting water filled at least once. Especially if they don't know about it. Because then they're going to be like, what? I mean, with Rampant, it'd almost be worth it. Especially like water fill. Because the water fill I have it's shallow water, so it doesn't stop from running across. But if it's still an instant kill mechanism, early game, that would have been helpful. Wasn't I inside the train when I did that? Thought it was. Oh. Yeah, I probably did, didn't I? So, like, just from people, like, getting other people, or... Or just, like, actually landfilling and then... Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Huh. No, that's pretty cool. I didn't even know about that. Buy the farm. I always love that phrase. Because it's not... Like, it doesn't mean what you think it means. Hmm. Need more landfill. Like, just barely short. I was kind of hoping we'd have enough, because then we could unlock these guys, but... We do not. Oh. See, I haven't played a bunch with boats. There was one that was like added, I think I added it in here. So I thought I'd play around with it a bit, but then it ended up getting so aggressive that I didn't get a chance to. There was like industrial calf or something. That. Right here. So I was going to play around with this, but then, yeah, Rampant kind of threw that idea down the tube. So I will play around with it eventually, but so far I haven't done anything with it. Where are you looking? Oh, sweet. He's on his way. Landfill is on the way. That was a somewhat nice, gentle stretch of nothing too aggressive. Oh, we're out of nuclear. You're out of nuclear. Now that we got this loop done, doesn't matter if we landfill everything. Just wanted to get that loop done so these guys could get out. Alright, so that'll get the trains an opportunity to finish that out. We can go get some more landfill. And artillery. Artillery that. They should be bringing artillery. How many of those are we requesting? Oh. You didn't have 10 in here? Should have had 50. So gauging off this, we're about halfway, roughly. Means the edge should be right about here. Right about here. Yeah, we're about halfway. Alright, that'll let these guys stock up, but this guy will go back out. And then this guy will hang out here until I'm ready to leave. Let's see, that's being launched over here somewhere. Yeah. Light oil there. These guys are producing. We are running out of water. Oh, I didn't set those filters. That's very slightly annoying. Are they still gonna build? There you are, sir. Alright, that should get us some oil coming here. we have any warehouses here? Hey, thanks for the follow, Train Master. We should get some sent over as soon as this launches. Why, thank you very much. I figure if people enjoy watching me, then that's a win, because I'd be playing this game whether or not people are watching or not. So yeah, yeah. Like I enjoy interacting with people, right? But I enjoy Factorio more. Nothing against people. Just, you know, not Factorio. Boy, that was way off. This is where it's supposed to land. And it down here. What are you guys doing? Oh, personal robots. Right, exactly. I've always enjoyed thinking games. And Factorio is, I mean, just a great thinking game, in my opinion. We can go. Actually, we want these to be red. And this is, like, a very interesting song. Well, that's actually one taller than I thought it was. And we'll make this over here the new temporary storage area. Yeah. Especially... Or not especially. Even at the cost of UPS. I should definitely say not, especially is not the word. So I want to empty all this out too and put warehouses there. Robots are going to be real busy for a hot minute. We could put like that also. Seriously, they're already done? Alright. Oh, right. I forget that these guys have roboports in them. I have seen a lot of Steam reviews for Factorio, and I don't think I've ever seen a negative one. But no, I haven't seen the mini novel. Maybe I have, but if I have, it was a long time ago. Oh, that's probably how these guys get jammed full of crap. If they grab roboports, they're never going to get filtered out. Did not even think about that. Oh, you should be able to drop it in here, I think. Pretty sure it works. Don't quote me on this. Yeah. Oh. This just goes on and on. He says the factory grows a lot. But he's very, what's the word? He's very good at writing, this person. Boy, that's just unfortunate. Why isn't that the same size? Right. Yeah, no, that's the kind of novel that I wish I had the creativity to write. Like, I can say what I'm thinking, but I can't say it in a, like, a very, very nice way like that. Obviously. Right? Yeah, I'll be like, oh man, did that thing. People are like, what? I'm like, what? Alright, that should give them time to clean up. And then once they're done cleaning all this up, get rid of these. It's all gonna be in these. We're gonna have to get more of these because eventually this entire base is going to be at obese. Alright. Oh yeah, charging can't keep up. That's fine. We'll just leave this guy here for now. So for these ones, for this base, I just made my own. But for, main base, I'm using Project Cyberson, I think it's called. So for like these are just driving in a loop, right? So they come here, and then these are set up so that if anything is missing more than, I think at 20 items, or we're missing more than 5k oil, it requests this thing turns on. Otherwise, this thing turns off. So I'm just controlling all of those just by simple station on-off. And then, in the main base, this is all controlled by these bad boys. Which, it's like LTN, but it has an easier interface. Like, this is a default, no mods interface. Or no extra mods for it. And then you put it, like, next to this. You don't have to wire it to it either, you just wire to this, and then these can just be their own independent thing. With regular train stops. So this, the constant combinator, this is the interface for this. This is a mod that adds this interface. But basically the constant combinator part of it is exactly like LTN. And then you just plug it into here, station, request only, provide only, and then you can use these if you want. That's basically the gist of it. Yeah, that's that's basically the only reason I like it. Like over LTN, because it does the same thing LTN does, right? But yeah, it just, you know, looks smoother. That's about the gist of it. What is the optimal range for core miners? What do you mean by range? Like how far you transport the cores, or like how many? Because each one gives diminishing returns. So like right here, they kind of give you a little rundown. So they say if you want 2 times the total output, you need 4. But if you want 3 times, you need 9. 10 times, you need 100, right? So going from 3 times to 10 times, you need 10 times more miners. So I would say never go over 100, personally. But like, if you want all of them, right? Every single one increases your productivity or your output a little bit. Yeah, if you go with 4, you're at double the output. Me personally, I'd probably shoot for like, say 10, right? 10 maximum per planet. They benefit greatly from mining productivity bonuses. I'd wonder, I don't know if you could beacon them though. Does anybody know this? I don't have any beacons on me. Because if you can beacon them, right, that would make it even more worth it. Like, if you can put beacons on them with speed, I would personally say that, like, 4 would be more than enough. Can't beacon. Alright. Yeah, so I would probably, like, me personally, I'd shoot for like 10. Especially in the early stages where you're a lot more reliant on not jumping to 10 million planets. Right. Yeah, if you have, so if you have like this kind of setup going, yeah, build as many as you can power. Right? That's just, it's free resources off of energy. Because well, this is only 2 gigawatts, so if you have, this would be a better example. If you have this type of setup, right? This produces like 4 to 5 each. That would be enough to power like a lot of core miners. Like a lot. Like a lot. You could put a core miner on every single core on this entire planet, and you would never run out of energy with this build right here. And it's really low water use also. So that's pretty cool. Too bad there ain't a way to like set these not to be on. It's like a quick shortcut button. Because this is probably why they've been filling up so much. It's because every time I deconstruct something, I don't even think about it, but these guys pull a bunch of the stuff into their... Like, look at all that. Look at all that. So, before we actually deconstruct this one, we're going to drive away. And for now, we're just going to leave that there and continue on with the other one that's down there. But actually, I gotta run to the restroom first before we do that. So I'll be right back. So, little, little tidbit of knowledge for you guys. My wife is like 2 weeks until she's due, but she usually comes about 2 weeks early. So, when she goes into labor, there won't be any streams for a while. And like, I'll put this in the Discord to let people know too, but... You know, just you know, like a heads up. I can't remember what we were supposed to be doing right now. Something with the train, maybe? Oh man, this is already a long ways down. Like a phoenix. Something about a phoenix. That is not enough room for that train to be out of the way. Ooh, balls. Don't make that land bridge. That was close. Because, basically the gist of it is, we should have grabbed some artillery shells. That was close. Oh man, still not close enough. Ooh, wrong way. Alright, so we're gonna grab some artillery shells. Like a lot. I don't know, did we have any nuclear? I think we didn't, did we? We have some. So yeah, we'll grab a bunch of artillery shells. We'll just grab regular ones if we don't have nuclear. We don't have a lot of nuclear anyway, so they'll grab regular ones. Let's grab like, oh, I don't know, 200. We're gonna leave this guy here for now. Just because we want to... We might as well let those trains keep supplying while we're waiting. Let's go like... Ah, there we go. Alright, somebody make a trip down here. Seriously, they're all empty? Yep. I can run faster than this thing, or almost faster than this thing can shoot. Not quite faster. I'd only need a few more exoskeletons to be faster. Yeah, I could definitely run like a full exoskeleton suit. We'll put these here for now. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? I have a better idea. You're gonna go like this. Just because it sounds cooler. That's some good rumble. Oh, I love that sound. I think that's it. Isn't that the range? Yeah, that's all I got. So we can probably clear out to... Yeah, we could probably clear 2 runs out. We're going to want to clear left and right about 1 chunk. Just to really enjoy the sound of artillery. Do like, we're at 36, so we'll go like 60. Is that too overwhelming? Oh, that's so great. I just love like a good artillery volley. So, we're gonna have a whole lot of dudes slamming into this wall and this wall. Like a whole lot of dudes. Like a lot of dudes. Like a lot of dudes. I think they're done. That was the grand finale. We need more. That's what we need. We need more artillery. That's it? That's all you had was 10 or 8? Alright, 8 I guess is what we're adding on. That's all we get. 8. I mean, we could grab those too, but just gonna leave them there. Oh man, that's like pretty much all of them. We're gonna clear out a little more than 2 chunks. Like, not because we need to, but because we got to. Oh, that's why. It's like, why'd it get so much quieter? It's because I zoomed out. It kind of reminds me of a fireworks show, just a little bit. Like the sounds. That's a lot of artillery. I think their timer ran out. They only fire for a certain amount of time. Sheesh. And I think that's the end of the show. Thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed it. It was, what were we at, like 32, I think. So now, we load these bad boys up with, nuclear. And we do one final sweep. That should be wide enough. Just for anything that didn't get cleared out by regular. Nuclear will take it out. There's no way that survived. What? Oh, that got hit by regular. Alright. That's all of it. I kind of assumed there'd be more, but maybe they kind of just merged in with this base. Either that or this has been handling it really well. I suppose it's got a really wide coverage for a really small area that they're pushing into. Alright, so you are set to temporary, which is like this base is still being fed. You might have been just glitched out because of was that block up I had over here earlier. Nope. Sounds like there's food, so I will be back in a minute. Alright. Had me some mac and cheese. Now we need to go make sure that this is actually clear. We don't have a bunch of dudes just randomly hanging out. You know how they like to do that. Which, I think it's so bad when it's like one of them, and not the juggernauts. Juggernauts make that stupid cloud that just does way too much damage to everything. So, considering that that is not right. Yeah, before I fix that, we're gonna go stand not somewhere that's gonna kill me. Did I not set the dimensions right? Oh, that makes so much more sense. That's why it wasn't lining up to where I thought it was supposed to before. That makes so much more sense. Yeah. So now it was like 2 something. 224. We need to go down a few. So like 220. 218. 216. All right. And, yeah, now we kind of sort of wait. We can do a little bit of the building ourselves, obviously, but train's got most of the materials I need. I don't have any landfill. This probably won't backfire on me. Here comes my guy. Really? That's where you're gonna park? Alright, we'll let this guy sit there and build for a while. And we'll go grab our other train. Ooh, where are you going? Oh, he probably just got here. That's good timing, my man. Um, let's see. 32 a minute. So one every 2 seconds. Here's the average in the last 10 minutes. So like not a ton. I think it's probably more of the like the fact like you don't use that many per second continually, right? More in bursts, right? It gets better. It either gets better or you stop playing it. Is kind of what I've noticed. Like people, I mean, it kind of goes. I feel like hand in hand with Factorio. Like if you like Factorio, I feel like space exploration is like a natural next step. Really? Oh yeah, that makes it way worse. That's like even in vanilla, having bots is so much better. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have another landfill chunk. So I'm gonna need all of that. You can have this and that, I suppose. That's really all I had. I didn't have a lot of junk this time. And we'll steal this guy's landfill and send them both back to fill up. So, you go there with this right here being your go back to spot. Passenger present, not present. And I think we'll send this guy back too. With bots, you really feel like you've gone from the menu Minute to actual grand scale planning. Yeah, like you've got trains for bulk transfer, belts for mini bulk, bots for fine precision. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like once I hit bots, that made making the space way easier. Like even now, it's if I need to build anything with it, bots. Granted, the space isn't really optimized. That's why my UPS is very low, and we're going to be rebuilding it anyway. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it makes what I need it to get the. So this is going to be our new factory, right? This is the current plan. We are going to artillery all of this to death. This whole bottom right quadrant of navis. And then rebuild it. Excuse me. With version 3. And so, that's where I am now, is taking everything apart. But yeah, that was like the size that I didn't quite need to build up to. I probably could have gone like half that size and been fine. Because I definitely overbuilt, but then I had to cut back on stuff. So, to be fair, with the current setup of a lot of it, like for example, this one right here probably produces more than one blue belt. But the rest of them are only producing like a few blue belts at most. Holy smokes, they changed it. It is different now? Oh, okay, so this produces like 7 blue belts, which isn't enough to make 1 blue belt of blue, I don't think. I'm pretty sure. Need more than that. I have no idea where I'm making blue chips at. Here. So right here, blue chips, I'm only making 1. Right. So like that's the part of it where I'm saying like I probably overbuilt it just a bit, because realistically speaking, this only makes 1 belt. And it's not space efficient really either. It's definitely overbuilt. Everything is overbuilt just a little bit. Well, we're producing 1.1. Do these go by a minute? 30 items a minute. So 2,000, yeah, it's probably like 2,700. You're probably right. But yeah, really, the only thing in the base that is actually needed to be the size that it is like, well, the mall, right? The mall is needed to be that big. This one's overbuilt too, because we're only using the top row right now. Just because we haven't really set up enough planets to use the rest of them. But this right here, this is the only one that, realistically speaking, needs to be this big. Which is iron washing, and then this one also. Yeah. Yeah, so that planet, this planet right here, has 0 threat. So that's why there's no biters, but it also has no water, which is one of the like main reason why I'm moving off it, and it also has 10 robot attrition. So, like if we look at the mall, there's robots crashing and exploding everywhere all the time. Like, look at all those dead bodies. Look at all these dead bodies. It's terrible. It's terrible, I tell you. But yeah, no threat here, so there's no biters there. But like here, there's biters. Got like these bad boys. Hey, look who showed up. Okay, we might actually send you back. Just because we're probably going to need more landfill. So we have to go quite a ways into the land, or into the water there. There's been a lot of water going south. Far behind us, the other one. Yeah, he's still there. But yeah, yeah, biters are enabled. Just, you know, not on that world, because they're all dead. And, yeah. But yeah, I would, like, this is kind of big, which is kind of cool, but it is definitely overbuilt. This isn't efficient, really. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I take long breaks. But, like, the biggest reason this is as big as it is right now, like how it kind of stretches beyond with these empty cells everywhere, is because we started running out of iron. So I had to go secure some more. But I think all of my irons are set up. Except for this side is... just gave up on it. Ew, the cliffs. Yeah, I see, okay. Dang it, that's not what I meant to press. Alright, that'll finish that out. We should probably do this too. I was finding it too confusing with the new recipes, so I used console commands to enable peaceful mode. Yeah. I would say, like, if I'd never played space exploration before, I would not recommend Rampant to myself or anybody really. Like, because I mean, you get overpowered late game, so it kind of equals out, but in the early game, it is, yeah, it's a little overwhelming. I will say that. You do the thing with the blueprints that always align with the rail tracks. So basically the gist of that is, right, if you go snap to grid absolute, and then you set your width, and then you line it up so that your block size is, like, see how that one is right after that signal, and this one is right after that signal, right? So then the way that does is that makes it so that if you look at, say, oops, if you look at, say, here, right, so you have grids. These are 32 by 32. So generally speaking, what I'll do is I'll line them up to a grid like that. And so then if we go over here and look at this side, this is going to be a grid too. You see how it hits edge perfectly on the grid? So then what you can do is you can go, if your turning point, say, is 32 wide, then you make the blueprint 32 smaller, right? So originally it was 100 and 224 or whatever. And then that'll make it so that no matter what, it always, you know, you can start building like right here, and then build an outpost over here, and then later if you connect them together, they'll connect. That's basically the gist of it. I was gonna check on iron while I was hanging out here. I was gonna finish this. Oh no, that's a base game feature. Yeah, that's vanilla. Like grid position, it just on your blueprints, just look for this. Snap to grid. Like that, it looks like that by default. And then you can offset it too, if you want to. whatnot. And so like relative, right? It won't be on a grid till you click, and if you click and hold and drag, relative will keep it on that grid after that. Like, yeah, it kind of says in the description there. This one is, global grid. It's always in the same spot no matter what. Never changes. Yeah. Yep, exactly. So like what I use relative for very commonly is like this right here, right? So this is just your solar design, right? And I have it set to snap to grid relative. Yeah, it would be good for mining too. I believe I have my mining also on that. But like this one I can just click and drag and it'll, you know, the distance for the roboports is as far as they can be. I can just do that. And then I can make my thing wherever I want. And I also do have mining. Mining is actually very useful for that. So you can do like this, and then do like, just click and drag, and it'll put them, perfectly spaced apart. Like, here. You could go like that. It's good for like a lot of things, like, early game furnace builds. I usually use it for too. I probably don't have any. Or like, I pretty much use relative snapping for anything that isn't grid aligned. So like when I'm figuring something out, or like this one's not, but it's built to be. And so I kind of build everything around that myself, I guess. Except for that one. Like this one, obviously not. That one, yeah, because that was when I was trying to figure out how to do the stuff. Yeah, like snap to grid makes it so easy. I mean that one's not, but that's because that's not tileable. That has a maximum distance it can be. Yeah, pretty much, right? Anything that you're going to be expanding beyond the initial build. So like, this right here could handle, let's just say, this isn't going to be right, but let's just say this could handle 2 full belts could run 200 of these, right? You can do that, and then, like right in the beginning, do that because you only want a few, and then later you could just come back over and do this. Be like, oh, I need more, and then bam, more. What are those multiple empty squares around the blueprint? Where? Oh, so that's a mod. Yeah, it just it's an underground to like this bad boy here, and it works for like pipes. Also, it's way up there. But yeah, that's a mod. It just shows the maximum distance of the current whatever you're holding. So if you're holding a blueprint, it shows everything in the blueprint. That is not vanilla, but it is really cool. I do enjoy it. I think that's something that easily could be vanilla because it's just a quality of life thing. Like a toggleable option or something. Belt visualizer? Pretty sure. Like, I'd have to go back and look, but I'm like 99% sure it's that. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Is my other train here yet? Nice. Yo, thanks for the follow. But yeah, there's like a lot of the mods I use in this are mostly quality life, so they're just make things easier. Yeah, I do a lot of Factorio lurking. Like, I'll lurk for 3 or 4 days, and then, you know, only pop in for 1 day, like, and say things in chat. But the rest of the time, you know, just like, more it's interesting just to see what people are doing, and less to, for me, personally, like, question them on their theories. Not question them, like, generally the only time I chat is if I'm like, yo, what's up? Or if I'm like, what is that? What mod is that? Like Train Saver, right? I was watching a guy stream, and he was like, alright guys, I'll be right back. And then he hit a button, and it followed the train. And I was like, dude, what is that? This is Train Saver. Super cool. Especially if, like, you are doing it on a base like this, right? So then you have these trains that are going, like, just all over the base. And, I mean, you know, it's you know, pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, my trains are so much slower now. Now that we're only running at half speed. Alright, sounds good. I'll be, moving on forward. Yeah, yeah, and it does. It does. There's actually, like, it comes with, like, a whole bunch of, like, pretty good settings for that, too. Train per player. Right, that one's per player. Train saver. So you can do, like, you know, all of this stuff. So that's, you know, it's pretty cool. I like it. Like, if I'm just letting my factory run, which really doesn't happen that much. Seems like there's always something to do, you know. But if I need to let it run, or, like, let's just say I'm trying to entertain my kids, maybe, while playing Factorio, I'll just pull it open, and then pop Train Saver, and then, you know, entertain the kids. And like, they like watching it too. It's a really good, it works well on adults and kids for distraction. So, I'm getting all distracted now. Either that, or you're an adult, and it just works well on you. Because, like, I enjoy it. Just because it's, you know, it's cool. It looks cool. Right? Who doesn't enjoy stuff that looks cool? Except, like, so the only bad thing about having it on your own game and watching it is you will, or at least to me, personally, I'll be watching it, like, oh, this is pretty cool. And I'll see something that's wrong. And I'll be like, oh, I gotta fix that. So I go fix it. And then, you know, 2 hours later, I'm just way distracted. I must not have any more. Do not. Luckily, we added them to the train a while ago. Yes, they are. Not really. It's more like the player inventory, right? So, Krastorio 2 adds vehicle roboports, and they put grids in things like item wagons. Can't remember what these are called. I think they're just item wagons, right? And so you can put like this in here, for example, right? And then, yeah. And then they'll treat this like, kind of like your own personal roboport, right? Like that, right? It works the same, basic same idea, except for with vehicles. Yeah, yeah, it does. I would say, so if you're like playing space exploration, Krastorio goes really well with it. If you want like a slightly bit more of a challenge and like a few extra interesting features that don't totally break the game. Because like with space exploration, you're already gonna get things that are like ridiculously broken later, like big huge giant brain fart. I can't think what they're called right now. Pile drivers, weapon delivery systems, right? That's pretty good. And you're like, oh, that's pretty cool. You know, you can literally shoot artillery from anywhere in the world to anywhere else in any other world. So, like, the things that Krastorio adds don't really break the game any more than space exploration already does. It's even worse when you're co-building with friends and all working on different parts of the base, and then something gets broken and you find out an hour later. Yeah. Yeah. I do that a lot. Like, I'll be building something, and I'll be like, alright, I'll notice something over here, like this thing is bad or whatever, in the thing I'm building, or in something else. I'm like, yeah, I gotta remember to do that. And then like 2 hours later, I'll run out of uranium, because I didn't fix the thing that I saw. So I do that. I do a lot of that to myself, actually. So I feel your pain. Do we really need guns after this? I don't think we do. We'll let those run to like right there. We will leave those just in case something tries to come through here. That depends, I guess, on you, right? So, like, I restarted before I finished SE. But it wasn't because there wasn't enough complexity, it was more of, like... As I was playing, I was like, ooh, what if you had this? And I was like, ooh, what if you had that? And because like it's already modded anyway, right? So like more mods is never a bad thing, especially if they work together, in my opinion. And then before I knew it, I had this humongous mod list that I was initially not planning to make, that all seemed to mostly work together. And then that's kind of where I ended up here, right? Like I went with yeah, constantly fixed and upgrade. I feel like I do more fixing and upgrade than I do growing sometimes. What sort of stuff does K2 add? So, primarily, it changes the way that intermediate works. So like that uses electric components. I think some of these are changed. I can't remember how much these are compared to vanilla. It adds like that, for example, right? This is changed by 248k, so that's not K2. That is also. It changes. It adds these. Right? These are all Krastorio. Pretty much everything from here down is Krastorio. And then it adds that. So it adds the steel version of the pipes and the pump, steel version of the pump. It adds these. No, that's AI. Not too much in here, I don't think, does it? But then in here, so in here, it adds a lot more like energy options. So like that's Krastorio. I wouldn't say a lot more, some more. It adds like this one. It adds a antimatter reactor relator and I can't remember if it has solar panels or if that was the other one. Like better solar panels. I think it adds better solar panels too. And then it adds things like the quarry drill. You need that to mine immersite. And this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing, this. It adds all of this, except for the equipment gantry. I can't remember if it adds another assembly machine or not, too. The problem is, like, with this tech tree, a lot of the not normally super late game stuff is pretty late game. So, like, that one's Krastorio. It adds a fair amount. And it adds, like, probably the biggest thing it adds is, like, the antimatter, which would be, I think it's that one. This one right here. So this, you can take things like convert stone into matter and sand into matter, and then take that and convert, you can get stone from it, or you can get coal, so on and so forth. So you can take any material, convert it into matter, and get any material back. But slowly moving scroll bar on the research page is making me nervous. Oh, yeah, yeah. This is this is with 248k also added in. This isn't just, I mean, space exploration is pretty aggressive by itself too, but also 248k. So like this is 248k. You can make a star. It makes huge amounts of power and whatever you want. apparently. So like this is a little more than just space exploration. But yeah, that's Train Master has like that's a super good point. So like I can make a lot of really cool stuff later, and I could focus on trying to get to something like this, right? But then when you look at this, you go, all right, so to get to that, I need to do all of this. So then what I do personally is I only look at anything that's yellow. You know, unless I need something specific that's like just a little bit of ways away, like not way down there. But I pretty much only shoot like for goals, right? Or like look at it and look like one down or two down. You know, it's like, oh, hey, I want to go for that. And then like, all right, that's going to take all this. So, you know, work my way towards that. That's what I do. But yeah, I would 100% agree with Train Master is you definitely don't want to play mod packs like this and look at all of it. You know what I'm saying? Because it just, I mean, realistically speaking, anybody would get overwhelmed. You know, it's kind of like learning to program. When you learn to program, you don't try to learn all of the programming, like even like just one language, right? You don't try to learn all of the things it can do. You start out and you learn how to make a program that says hello world. And then the next thing you make is a calculator or whatever, Tetris. I think Tetris is actually probably not quite beginner. I would say like a little bit past beginner. But yeah, I figure at the end of the day, if you're enjoying it, well, that's all that matters, right? I enjoyed programming, and that's basically the only reason I learned it is because I enjoyed it. I mean, I never got a job doing it to the level that I enjoyed. I do programming at work, but it's not like game type programming. It's I work on PLCs and robots, so like quite a bit different. Yeah, for sure. See, one of the things I think that is a flaw for me personally on that front is like I'll do something like I'm really bad at getting focused on something and then just doing that thing like for way too long. So like I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna make a train city block design, and then bam, this is where I'm at, and then I'll start looking at it more and be like, yeah, this is way too much. I could have built this entire thing in about half the size if I'd have been a little more efficient. Probably less than half the size. But I just kind of, went with the idea and then just kind of got carried away and then, you know, here. You got individual basic programming for fun, made a translator, showed it to my cousin, he entered, the pencil is on the table, and pressed French. And the program typed, la crayon est sur la table. That's the only... I feel like this is a joke, but it's a good one. Oh right, I wasn't gonna put guns here. Dang it. So let's get rid of all of the guns from, oh no, we want this side. We want this side up to about there. And then we don't need this side all the way up to about here. Teach how to parse input phrases and use arrays to swap them for another phrase. Oh, well, that's pretty cool. I think probably the coolest thing I've ever made is like... I mostly just did a lot of projects. Like learning how stuff works. So like I made a multiplayer server similar to how an MMO works. You know, just to kind of learn how to get clients together and work around things like input lag and whatnot. And then like a Perlin noise map generator, which is, if I'm not mistaken, what Factorio uses. Some version of that. I haven't actually looked into it. I don't think we have enough landfill. We did get more. Okay. Wasn't sure. Did we get... Does this guy have more too? No. So yeah, like, I haven't made anything, like, substantial. Just, like, little, you know, how does this thing work? And then figure it out kind of, like, thing. I certainly haven't made something as cool as, like, a translator or, like, as cool as Factorio. Like, this game is, from a programming perspective, a work of art. In my opinion. These walls are ready, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what Rampant does. So, like, this is how they spawn, which isn't, like, that's not too much more aggressive than vanilla. But so what Rampant does is it does this. Right? So, it adds, like they never stop expanding, ever. And so you just, basically it comes down to, like, especially in the early game, especially with space exploration, you cannot make enough resources to keep these guys off. Like right now we're making almost 0 pollution. Say almost, but we're actually making a lot now. So we started mining this. But still, like, very, very, very little pollution in comparison to a full base. And the pollution makes them expand even more aggressively. But yeah, I mean, you can't keep up. Because, like, but their world gen, I mean, it's not, you know, it's not great, but it's It's not insane anyway compared to their how far they get if you just let them sit there and grow. Because I had to flee Navis originally. We had a lot of water here, so we can go a little farther down. We're gonna have to probably go back and get some more artillery too. Because I don't know, I probably have about 1,000, I guess. So before we build that land bridge... Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I will. Thanks for hanging out, man. Before we build that land bridge, I want to... We really don't want you pulling all that stuff off us. I want to go and artillery the biters. That's one awesome thing about building across water, is you can get pretty close and then just go mad artillery. So we'll let them clear out whatever's in their range. I mean, they have a pretty decent range, actually. Alright, we're not going to let them do that, because they're just going to sit there and attack those over and over again, because those have really high defense. So instead, we're going to do this. Close-up view of the destruction, please. Alright. Let's see where they're going to go. We're here, I think. And then probably here. And then probably here. And then a nuke just went off somewhere. I know, right? There's nothing I love more than raining artillery down upon biters. Well, there's a few things I love more, but it does have a certain level of satisfaction to it that is a bit higher than a lot of things. So now I think they're probably going to start shooting farther south. Yeah, they're shooting down here now. Yeah, and these we're going to have to drop nukes on. Ew. Yeah, that would be actually, that'd be a pretty cool idea. So these bases get taken out by regular artillery a lot better. Our artillery firing thing only has a certain amount of time it can fire for. Or, you know, they time out eventually. So we need to target all of these still. We're looking for ammo. You're out. Oh man, I love that. So some of these rampant variants are very, very resistant to this regular artillery. Yeah, that's what I just used. That's what I just did. I had that. What are you firing over here for? I said to target these. Oh, they probably can't hit those. Yeah, that's maximum range. Alright. We'll let them finish these guys off. Yeah, no, I just click and drag. Hold control. Then you just click and drag and it'll put, like, you know, evens them out fairly well. Yeah, that guy just took 5 hits to the face. And 4 more to kill him. So 9 hits total. Let's just go with 2 for now. Till they get all the stuff in range. So here's what nuclear artillery looks like. I personally like it a lot. Alright, you guys done firing for now? Sweet. Alright, so we need to take out... roughly that size, I would say. Which I don't want to just waste them, right? Let's do like... God, those things are so tanky. Mostly we just want the nest dead, because I can go clean up the rest by myself. Nice. I was kind of hoping this choke... Oh, there's a cliff there, too. This is the best choke point ever. Yeah, for sure. Thanks for hanging out, man. I'll see you around. I did not realize there was a cliff here, too. Like, they will never get through this spot. It is pretty great. Alright, how are we looking down here? I would say we started taking Navis around 500 hours, so it's been about less than 50 hours. I would say right around here is probably when we started taking it. Because that was like, that slowdown was kind of where we were like, alright, we're hitting production. So I would say about, ooh, I don't know, 39 million ore in iron. $36,000 artillery shells. I'm not really sure what metric you'd use for this. And yeah. Go off ore, blades, or artillery. A lot of artillery. Like, a lot of artillery. That's probably a majority of all of our artillery used. Yeah, we've used a majority of our artillery in the last 50 hours. But as far as like, yeah, I would say like this is probably a pretty good metric. Like it cuts off right here. So in like another 10 hours, roughly, the 50-hour production screen would be about perfect for the retake of Navis. And like some of this is going towards science, obviously. But we're not even researching science. I assume we're waiting on something. Oh, I never hooked that up. Right, I was gonna hook that up. There we go. That should fix it. So now this will launch if we're just sitting here waiting. I had these set up for the rest of them, but we're not really using them because currently we're not really sending anything to anywhere else except for like here, maybe. Like this one could probably get launched. And that one. I have the wrong armor on. Well, I was supposed to go all the way over to the other guy, but it did not. Oh, those worms don't even hardly hurt. I figured they'd hurt way worse. Let's finish this roundabout so we can send them back to get more landfill, because we're going to need more landfill. We're going to need a lot more landfill. You have landfill. You don't have landfill. This guy does not have landfill either. It looks about like that. About, well, I'd say about 3/4 of the way down there. We're making pretty good time. Then the next logical step would be we need to take that distance, go down and do columns going this way, or rows. They're not as bad as this, right? This is because they've been able to expand and, like, we couldn't unload this because there's items on the ground. I'm pretty sure that's what's causing it. So I don't think it's going to be as bad as that, but like, so these down here, they'll be like this, you know? They'll have big bases around like that, but they won't be expanded everywhere. Not quite this bad. Like this one, they're probably expanding back into. These guys might be absorbing pollution. Yeah. So these guys are going to be expanding a bit faster, and these guys. But our artillery should be keeping them off. At least all the way back to there. Why aren't you producing science? You're not producing astronomical data. Which is missing infrared observation card. Which is missing... Where am I making those? Here. Blank data cards. Which are missing... copper? Just can't move them fast enough. So if you ever use Bob's adjustable inserters, a little trick to know about these is that, so for example, if you have it here, it's actually slower than having it here. Like even if the shorter distance, let's say the machine's here, right? You're trying to drop here and pick up over here, like that. It is actually more efficient to do that, because it takes them longer to go like the in and out part than it does to swivel. So if you go from like, let's say here is your grabbing point, instead of doing like what you think would be the smartest, which is like right there, this is faster. Like if, let's say this was right up here in the corner, he was reaching up 2 diagonally to get the thing, it'd be better to have him drop it 2 over than right diagonally right behind him. Because then he maintains that like stretched distance. Just a thing I learned one day playing around with this. But that should help kick this off again. They're not bad, right? The biggest thing with Bobs and Angels that I found personally was if you struggle with fluids, it's gonna suck. Because they had a lot of, like, there's a lot of fluid stuff. Like a lot of fluid stuff. But other than that, it's not too bad. No, so Bobs and Angels, they actually don't have their license on them. It isn't like the Creative Commons or whatever you call it, the general. They actually have like you cannot use this in any way to make money or anything kind of way. So nothing in this is based around theirs, actually. When streaming, I stay as far away from them as I can. Like, cause like, not that I think I will get they'll come after me, but they could, right? And that's just, you know, I'd rather just not take the chance. Yes, sir. The factory's not going to grow itself. So I think now we should be very slowly making science. Oh wow, that got up there quick. Alright, so we're not going to research those anymore because of how expensive they are. Instead, we're going to research is that 2 or 1? That's what I'm going to research that. Because that is laser 2 wouldn't be a bad thing to have. Oh, we can totally make those. We can absolutely make those right now. Yeah, and that. Probably don't need that, right? I say that mostly because we don't have any immersite. We could actually run this. This wouldn't be a bad thing to keep running too. This stuff is also used in a lot of stuff. But I did not realize we could make those right now. Being able to make that would be very nice. We're probably not going to use that. And we might as well not even research. Yeah, actually, we can research that. For this, yeah, you do. Yeah, if you want spoilers on it, I can give you some spoilers, but the basic thing you need to know is you do need to go to space to make these. Primarily because they are made in the space manufactory, or the space assembly machine. So, like, you do have to go to space to make them. And there's more spoilers around them, but I won't spoil it for you. More spoilers around space, specifically. The inputs, they're not too bad, really. So any extra room you have in your rocket, fill it with, I would probably say low density structure, steel, and you make those stupid things. Where are they at? Here. So any extra space you have, fill it with an exact 1:1:1 of these. Because that's your space scaffolding. That's how you make this stuff. So yeah, any extra space you have, jam that in there. It'll make, like, you won't be quite so spaghetti-like I was here. Like, the reason all this is kind of jammed into a small areas because I had to. And then, once I got some real production going with these, and I had to ship steel ingots in to really, really pump it out. But yeah, any scaffolding you can get early is just so good. But yeah, space, like, by itself, like this one, it's not too bad, really. Because everything except for the belts and the cosmic water you send up here, and the cosmic water is just water and lubricant. And then your belts are just, they're like blue belts, basically, but in space. Because I think blue belts has a very similar, yeah. It's just, like, basically just blue belts, right? So, like, this one, I wouldn't say that one's too bad. I would say that, like, this one, right? All of this, the entirety of this build, up to, from here to here, this one's actually not. But from here to here, that is only, all of that is only to make these. And, like, not even at full speed, right? That still doesn't support those at full speed. Because we're missing insight, which is made from this, which is made from this, which is, yeah, we're waiting on those. But yeah, I guess technically actually this too, and that is part of this. So everything from here to here. So, like, for me personally, I thought this was way more painful. And we're actually going to let this run. That's still pretty cheap. And if we can discover more zones with better stuff, it's not terrible. So, now that we've unlocked those, we have lubricant coming in here. So let's move this. Yeah, we're gonna move this. Alright, red steel gear and stack inserters. You are going to be what were we gonna make that needed hydraulic or lube? These. That's what I was looking for. Do we have those? We have some. We don't have a lot. No. Nope. This is called Project Cyberson. Project Cybernetic. Nope, Cyberson. It's kind of like LTM, but it has like a better interface, I think, personally. Although other than that, it's basically the exact same thing. Like, this one is an extra mod that runs alongside of it. And it works, I mean, exactly the same as LTN. And then this is the default setup for it. And then you just, switch it between station, depot, refueler, provide, request only, so on and so forth. It's just a lot more, not per se straightforward, but it looks cleaner. Yeah, more UX friendly, I would say. Low density, speed 3, and exoskeleton. Do we have any speed 3? Yes, we do. I can't see it. There it is. We have enough for 5 of these. It's like... That's it. Okay. That's fine, we'll take all 5. And we wanted you to be this guy. We'll say you to be that guy. Battery, red, steel, and personal 1. Battery, red, steel, and personal 1. You are already correct. And we'll definitely take some of these, because I think these will be quite a bit better. Like, we might have to put more reactors in our armor to keep up with it. Because it consumes, what? Max consumption of 5. Didn't we research a gun, too? Or researching a gun. Yeah, it's taking a while. It's alright. And then... Ooh, yeah. Forgot we're getting those. We don't actually have those yet, do we? Yeah, we're gonna research those, too. And they get here whenever they get here. We'll be fine. So let's request. I don't know, 20 of these. And 50 of those. I don't know. I don't know what a good amount would be. Yeah. See. Let's see. Since we got those, we're gonna try them out. Because, like, it's not the right armor. So that uses 4.5 megawatts max. So each one of these is 2.4, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8. Actually, we can just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 times 2.4. 33.6 is how much we can produce. In the new ones, the level 2 ones take 5 per, so that means we can power 6 of them. That's it? Jeez. Realistically speaking, we can actually can't power all these all the time anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can go divided by 4. Divided by 4 equals, we can power 8. So realistically speaking, that's all we're powering. That's when nothing else is taking any energy. So if we add 2 more of those, $38. These take 5.4 divided by 5.4. So we can power 7 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we could do something like that and then put armor in the other spots and put 2 more of those in and 1 more exoskeleton. We could add some of those too. I don't think we need another exoskeleton. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. It's got 61. We are about, I would say, between half and 3/4 of the way there. So I think half would be like right about here somewhere. Somewhere in this area. It seems like it has been, yeah. We've had a lot more water. So, space exploration adds satellite view, which is like you push N and then like the fog of war is gone. Spot. So like if you look here, you satelliting in basically, right? Then you can clear out the fog of war. So you can do like, you know, look at the edge of where you're trying to go. And it also adds this. So if you hit that, that'll scan the entire surface. which is you can do that, but it makes your saves really big. So generally speaking, you don't do that unless you're taking a new land or whatever, you know, and you're looking for resources on that. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else this armor needs. So let's go test this against some fighters. Because it should, so we should be able to keep power mostly. Probably not quite. So it doesn't do a lot of damage to those, but those are resistant. Bigger question is, can we hold full power? Yeah, like we can't even hurt that when it's getting healed. Oh my goodness, that is not the base we want to go into. I wonder if it wouldn't be better to actually have some machine guns in here too. Or maybe... yeah, we could put 3 more in there. We're not even using up all the energy. That was a great spot to slingshot too. Yeah, we only have the one battery. Let's do... We're going to bring these just in case we want to add more. I don't know if we will. I don't think we will, but just in case. Well, there's no saving that robot. He is goner. He is toast. So we're still not even using all of the energy. Yeah, we're totally not. Alright. Now we are, but I feel like we'd be better off with some machine guns mixed in there. So that's about how many we can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. Let's just go with 12, let's say. Did I put the wrong ones in there? Did I not add them at all? I don't think I added them. Yeah, like 50. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Music going burr. What do you mean by that? Like it's broken? Is it still doing it? Oh. Yeah, I had to use the restroom. Couldn't be getting assassinated while I was gone. Can't be having that. Alright, I'll let you and Chad do that. If you don't know your gain ROM Twin 7, search your gain. You mean this song? See if the fish around my place don't be eating up the algae. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I have quite a few of their songs in here. Yeah, no, if my fish don't be eating their algae, they get a good smacking. And then just that teaches them, you know. Works every time. Hmm? Well, I got rid of a bunch of machines on this planet. And my UPS went down instead of up. So I'm thinking I need more assemblers is probably the fix. Realistically speaking. Let's take a look-see. We are holding an entity update of 22, electrical network of 3.6. I think that's went up. It was lower before, if I remember right. And it looks like, selling machine is still at 2.4. Mining drills went up, but we've added a lot of mining drills. Locomotives have went up, but we've added a lot of locomotives. Loaders and inserters are about the same as they've always been. They don't really go up very fast, I've noticed. Roboport has went up. Reactors went down. And unit has went up. I mean, it could be, right? But, like... we have some there. But that wouldn't be enough to cause this. here, this is pretty much everything on here is connected. I don't actually think much of anything on here isn't connected. Mostly because 99% of this, if we don't have it, then our system shuts down. Like, there's very little of this that we don't actually need for production. You see a few separated networks? We got, like, this one. Oh, you mean like that one? But would that really be enough? I mean, it's not, though. These ones aren't even connected. Oh, did not know that a power switch was purple. Blue Circuit City block. Nice. Is it good? Nice. New Guardians as in like New Guardians of the Galaxy, or... Yeah, that ain't too bad. Well, White was saying that I have electrical wires that are not connected to stuff. That'll make a higher energy interface entity time usage. So I did a little bit of looking around, and I found a few on this planet. I cleaned them up. And then I was going to look at... Yeah, that one's good. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Looking for spare electric stuff laying around. There should be a mod that looks for disconnected electric poles. was manually searching for these. Is kind of lame. Yeah. Yeah, I think we made it worse. We got to go put them back. Then I seen another one down here. Alright, well that should be all of them cleaned up except for on Navis. I want to check something real quick. Because every time I've said somebody should make a mod for this, there's been something that was like either what I was thinking or very, very similar. Electric disconnected. Oh, that's pretty cool. Power. What would it be called? Power management kit. Well, that's kind of a cool thing. I was just looking to see if there's any mod that would scan for unconnected power poles. Power grid comb might help. Yeah, it definitely would help for making everything pretty. Where was that? What does this one do? This mod is meant to limit power transfer from a network to another. Oh. Let's see what Google says. Factorio. Find unconnected power poles. Well, that wasn't helpful. Like, wire. Oh yeah, I've used this before. This one is actually pretty nice. But all right, let's see. You asked Chat GPT. That's taken over the world. The day we feared has come. AI will soon be doing your job and my job. Maybe I should write it. Ask it to write a. How could you use it in a nefarious way? Was it efficient? So at the very least, AI won't be taking over Factorio anytime soon. Hmm. Apparently, people have started using AI to um, plug it into like bots and whatnot. I don't actually know how to change these, by the way. I looked one time. I don't know what is affecting these stack sizes. But it seems like almost all the things it's mad about except for steel chest is 248k stuff. Yeah, I've seen that too. That's pretty cool. Let's see. So if we turn off... What else don't we use a ton of? I don't think it did anything. Let's see. I think it made them worse. Hey, that one it did. That one looks real nice. All right, sounds good, man. See you around. Yeah, I think the submachine gun definitely does more damage. So we could probably put another pair of uh, exoskeleton in there. Yeah, I don't really think that helped too much. Hmm. Yeah, I think I like having the submachine gun laser. Because I do less long-range damage, but if things get close to me, they just melt. But, I think that's a good spot to call it a day. So, let's find somebody to raid. Mike is on. I know who we're raiding. You'd be raiding Mike. So, thanks for hanging out, and I hope you had a good time. And I will see you around. I should be on tomorrow again. It's the plan anyway. So, yeah, later.